All right. Bam. Whoo, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, a little protein shake. Middle pair. Ugh. Shitty turn. Do I just kick it off with this song right away? Or wait, let me think of a different playlist. I've been doing the same one a lot lately. But it's so good, I'm tempted to. All right, up here's actually looking pretty nice. This is a $30 buy-in, and 10 people get $200 tickets. And there's only 13 left, and I'm in third place. There's only 12 left now. So looking pretty good. All right, what music do my earlobes want to pump straight into my brain? I almost called it the main, in the Sunday Championship, the special. I guess. Sometime. I blasted 5 bullets into this game, and we're out of late reg now with barely any chips. That's just how it goes sometimes. At least 3 of the bullets that I literally remember got it in good and just lost. The other ones I can't remember, but probably in bad. Sometimes. All right, remember here, we need to come top 10. The other table has some juicy shorties. So we literally just have to watch this table play out. He jammed on me. Boo. Losing again. All right, so here, these guys are definitely both going to be in before me. And so is this guy. And we're looking. Oh, nice spot here. Good luck. Fuck, it's not a nice spot. Jack me. That works. It turned out to be a nice spot. Fin Dog. What up, brother? All right. We'll see if Style Cramp can survive this. And we are all in here. Oh, wow. Wow. These guys are both all in. So if these guys lose, we get the ticket. If Style Cramp loses, we're one away from the ticket. He does lose. So now just one of these two need to lose and we get a $200 ticket. My bag. So yeah, it's pretty much highly likely one of them's going to lose. But they could both win. Boom. All right, so we got a $200 ticket. That's pretty sweet. This guy's playing hard. He's either a reg, which I don't think, or just like a punty recreational, which seems more likely. Like, if he 3-bets me again, I'm going to be like, what's happening? Well, no, I'll know what's happening. Yeah, he just keeps doing these. Yeah, awesome. He's just going to give me all his money. I could have... So here's something. I could have easily 4-bet jammed those three very profitably. For sure. I just can get better spots. When I know someone's doing that, like he's done that to me like 3 or 4 times in like 6 or 7 hands. He just keeps doing it to me. Perfect. Okay. I wonder if I'll be able to pick that off or not. I had to do it one more time with the threes. I was going to fold the threes because I'm like, he's probably going to 3-bet me. But I was like, okay, I'm actually going to raise, and if he 3-bets me this last time, he's mine. He's mine. He's just losing his mind doing it every hand. You can't do that. You literally just can't do that. I'll just keeping in. I'll just be. All right, we're gonna be all in here. Oh, to do. All right, we win this one. Yeah, just be. All right, 5 bullets up, 5 bullets down in that one. Smoking branch. Yo, what's up, Nico? Delay is 4 minutes. I remember when. Never stumble. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. Walls come down like Jericho. Oh my God, I'm an animal. Sigma Boy with the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Pocket Ace is here in the $200 special. Hey, thank you very much, Adam. Ooh, we got a spot here. Late reg is done in this game. This would give us a nice boost up in the game if, oh my god, I hate that this guy is the one. It's so funny because I wish I had a bit bigger sample and I'd just fold these queens. I'm not gonna fold them, but I don't feel good. I feel great now. See, that's why you can't put any weight into well, you can't put any real weight in only having 300 hands and then looking at their 3-bet. If that was like 3,000 hands, I would have been like, oh no, they only have a 2-3-bet. Only having a 2-3-bet off of such a small sample definitely means that you can't put an incredible amount of weight into it. It does give you little bits of info, but the more hands you have, the more weight you can actually put into the validity of the information that you're pulling out of it. But it's like if I had thousands of hands and he only had a 2-3-bet, then queens would be very precarious there, and I would actually probably fold. Because if you look at a push-fold chart, what 2% of hands are, queens doesn't play great calling against that range. Because it's pretty much just all like aces, kings, ace-king suited, queens, and then it's like jacks. And then like maybe ace-queen suited, maybe not. Probably not even. So that's the whole range. So if you play queens against that range, it does fine against the other queens. It crushes the jacks, but then get crushes by the kings, the aces, and is flipping with the ace-kings. So it would be slightly losing. And that's if jacks are jamming 2%. Anyways, random rants. I'm going to fold. Lots of different ways I can play this hand. You guys watched me just hit the fold this time. I could flat. I could put in a small 3-bet. This guy is actually a decent player. I looked up his shark scope. Because that's exactly what I said when he was beside me. I was like, he's either a good player or he's a punting loser. And I thought he was probably a punting loser because I'd had no hands on him. So I'm like, oh, he's not going to be like some reg. But then I looked him up, and he's a winning player. But yeah, he's just one of those ones who... See, like, that's kind of wild to me. That whole sequence, but... I guess it's not too wild. It's just different. This technically is still a profitable way of playing it. I just hate playing it this way personally. But what these guys do... They're essentially, with the sizing they choose off of this stack, they're effectively committing themselves. Now, technically, they can still fold. But if they were planning on raise folding, they'd make it a little bit smaller. So they size up a little bit, maybe to convince themselves they're committed, or to make it look stronger, or for a bunch of different reasons. I hate it, though. I never play like this. If I'm 3-betting off of 20 fucking 2 blinds, I'm 3-betting to 5. So that if you get 4-bet, you can still fold. But I have seen profitable players do this, and I get it. It's just not how I do it. I bitch about things that when I see other players do, other good players do, I'm like, man, I don't play it that way. But it's like, you can take 2 paths to get to the same destination. and then just debate about whose paths was better. Smoking branch. Thin dog. Adam, drink water. I am. Great hands to be against, and that's a really good flop. 3. I am. So if I do 13, there's 49 in the center. I don't need to go that big then, do I? 10, 33. Wow, I was putting in a big old bluff on that turn, just hit the stone cold nuts on the river. Come on. Where's that ace 4 of diamonds? Got him. Ace 5. I was calling for that hand. Ace 4 I wanted them to have. Once they called my turn size, their value, yeah. Once they called the sizing on the turn, I assumed the value that they had was going to be pretty fucking strong. They can still have draws by calling that size, but I assumed they wouldn't be just farting around with mediocre hands with that sizing. I wouldn't. Well, well, well. Huh. I am. I present to. Oh, fuck. I think I got so much better at poker over the last year. It's the first time I really, truly felt like I broke through to like a pretty elite level. I've always felt good, and I've been making good money. But there's something about the last year, guys, where it's like a lot of spots where I questioned still, I just worked out. Like a lot of the spots I get into a lot with all the good regs, like I get them way better. They're just way more natural to me because I got a lot of that coaching from Jordan. I studied so much. I did a bunch of GTO Wizard. I did a bunch of BBZ training stuff. And then I played a shitload after doing all that stuff. Played a lot for like 6-8 months. And it's all clicking in a way that I feel like it's never clicked before. Yeah, Adam, that I get that definitely. Sometimes it's just fun to play wild too. It's a little more freeing mentally just to let loose like that. Radio, my radio. Back when I played regularly, it used to be common to do a stop and go. Yeah. That is a play people use. My radio. So they did not 3-bet their queens. That was very sneaky of them. I got a Poke Bowl. Yo, what up, Wonder Bucket? Where do you live, bud? In most of the United States, you cannot access online poker legally, which is crazy. Like if you live in Texas and you want to play Texas Hold'em poker, illegal online. I don't make the rules. My radio. If anyone out there is new to the channel, make sure you're hitting that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. It is day 3 of a massive tournament series here in Ontario called Coop, the Championship of Online Poker. And I'm going to fucking play every day, and I'm going to stream probably every day, but I might only do 6 days a week. Only time will tell. Once in a while, it's nice during a big series to do a couch day where I'm grinding on my laptop on the couch. And in the background throughout the day, there's like 6 or 7 comedy movies I'll watch. Or just any movie. Normally, I like a comedy movie in the background that I've already watched before. Just so it's like I don't have to focus or pay attention, but I get some laughs and giggles. So yeah, sometimes when I'm grinding, I like doing that. Sometimes during a series... Well, I don't do that often while grinding. I say I like doing it, but it's like I fucking stream every day I'm grinding. Yeah, some days I do that during a big series if I want a little bit of a mental rest. Baby, just play it straight. No games. Aha. Baby's changed my ways. I love you, oh my. Should give me one more try. Love you, girl. Do you feel the same? I don't wanna play games. No games. Ah, you're the only one that all night play. Baby, just play it straight. Straight. No games. Ah. Dude, Jordan Banfield is amazing. He's my coach and agent now. Between him and Lucas Robinson, they're amazing. Both those guys are fucking awesome. Great dudes and great creators. I don't know Jordan well. Like, I've interacted with him. I think he seems like an awesome fucking guy. And Lucas. I know Lucas. Lucas is the fucking man. Love you, girl. Do you feel the same? I don't wanna play games. It's really cool, Adam, to connect with a group of people in the poker world and really just like go through it together for a while. You know, I had those people when I was first coming up. Kevin Martin was my guy. Patrick Tardif. Those were kind of my two biggest guides through poker and Twitch. As like a really close personal, like those are some of my best friends on this planet. There was a lot of other people who guided and helped a lot too. Like especially a lot of the guys with Team Pro, like Spraggy, Finton, Lex, all those boys, Tonka, Jay Carver, like Jamie Staples, Matt, those guys, all in Pav. Everyone was super cool, but it's like my close-knit group that I would like be texting on the regular and shit. That was Kevin Martin. Kevin's the one who taught me how to get good at poker. When I say taught me, he wasn't my coach or anything. He explained to me that you could study poker. And he was the first person to ever tell me that poker training programs existed. That's all I needed to hear. Because I wanted to be a poker streamer, but I sucked at poker. I was like, it was already after Big Brother. I was like, I can probably get away with being on camera part. I was on Big Brother 24/7, running around that house streaking naked. Like, I don't mind being on camera. I can fuck around and have some fun. But I wasn't good at poker. You know, I was like better than my friends, but not better than anyone online, you know? Kevin Martin was like, well, you should study. And he gave me the login and password to his poker training program that he had gone through to turn himself into a pro. And I just got obsessed all day, every day. For a year straight, I studied it. And then by the end, I was just making solid, profitable money with a very distinct strategy I had back then. But it was my first forte into having a profitable strategy. I was playing 1650 games and below, parlayed that into this. All because Kevin explained to me that poker training programs existed. But yeah, it's cool, Adam. Finding a group of guys you really fuck with in the poker world is awesome. I also had John Party and Drew, Bet on Drew, as my roommates for a few years. Good times. At least saying goodbye. Don't worry, guys. Watch this. 9 of hearts. Fuck. Scream one last time. You cannot with Omaha either, boss. I'm Shags. Online poker is as much fun as working at McDonald's. People are very funny. Even just being able to type that sentence out loud shows such a wild disconnect with the world. Not because of any other reason than not everyone has the same life experience or wants as you. And to make it, I get really philosophical sometimes when I think about how people's brains are wired. To even say something like this. Online poker is as much fun as working at McDonald's. It's like, well, for that person, they believe that. They do not have fun playing online poker. It is much fun for them as flipping burgers at McDonald's would be. For me, I was obsessed with poker since I was a young kid. Loved it. Played it with my friends when I was a little kid. Played it with my friends in high school. Played it with my friends in university. Loved poker. Now I play poker full time, and I've been sponsored by PokerStars for over 7 years, and I'm playing a huge tournament series here in Ontario, where I was born and raised. This same series I have won the leaderboard for, saying I am the king of Ontario. That time, this series, I was the number one player in this beautiful province that I was born and raised in. I love poker. So, for I'm Shags here, with their own personal experience, they think online poker is as fun as working at McDonald's. I think online poker is as fun as, you know that feeling you get when you're 8 years old and mommy and daddy just told you, you got to go to bed early tonight. Santa Claus is coming tomorrow morning. It's December 24th, Christmas Eve. And how excited you get. Oh. That's how I feel about poker. So, agree to disagree, I'm Shags. But you keep that mindset and you put out that energy into the world. And I will put out my energy. You know what? And see how people interact with you. If you are putting out that energy, you're not going to get positive interactions from people. Guess what happens with me, I'm Shags? I have a lot of positive interactions with everyone all the time. It's because I'm bringing the good energy. And you're bringing that energy. Something to think about, though, bud. I'm kind of just fucking around with you a bit. I'm sure you're already gone. But anyone who else is here, it's just like, it's very powerful in the world to control what is directed at you. And you can control what's directed at you to a certain extent. And that's simply by what you're putting out to people. What you're putting out to people, the vast majority of the time will be why they direct something at you. If you're putting out good, fun, positive, rainbows and butterfly type of vibes, those type of vibes are going to be reciprocated. I got a poke bowl. I'm grabbing that break. You know what? Let me see here. All right, so I told you guys how I love crushing. I walk up to the grocery store, I get a full roast chicken, and then what I've been doing lately is I'll cut off the chicken breasts, put them aside for later, and then eat everything else. Like I sit there and pick it apart. Just it takes so long. I just slowly, meticulously destroy the whole fucking chicken. So I I did it today. I sent a picture to my buddies in the group chat. I'll show you. Every intuition fails to find its way. One more table turned around and back again. So, here is the chicken. And then, here's what I did to it. I could never ask for... So I cut off the breasts, though. I still have those. I'll have them for dinner or I'll have them tomorrow. But every other piece of that fucking chicken down the gullet. The chemical. Yeah, that's very cool, Adam. I appreciate you being around for so long. It's awesome, man. Hello, Bailey. What's up, boss? How's your weekend going, dude? Brandon. I'm weird and love to grind in science with a coffee or monster. That's not weird. I get that. Kukish. So if you look in the top left, it shows you the buy-in for each game. This is a $50 game. This is a $200 game. I have a $1,000 game about to pop open. Stacks. You got the vibes, bud. Thank you. Come on, give him jacks. I'm down to flip. Every time this song comes on, I get sucked in. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. Fuck. I have to start the song over because I need to write something real quick and then I actually want to listen to the song. Tor brew. All right, grip it and rip it here, and now we're putting the music back on. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Guys, he called with ace-9 offsuit. These guys are so fucking trash. I literally hate losing to people that play like that. I can't describe. In a series, my emotions are at an all-time high. No chance I can ever control them. You guys are going to see me rage. You guys are going to see me smash it. I'm going to try not to put my fist through the fucking camera. Honestly, you guys probably won't see that stuff because that's what just goes on through my head. And I internalize it and just sit here and pretend that's not happening, if I'm honest. Because all those thoughts just went through me after him hitting that ace on the river. It's a little $20 game. I wasn't even close to the money. And that's how much that bugged me. Imagine when it's like... Imagine how upset I was last night when I got it all in pre-flop with aces and I came 12th in that fucking $100. I don't have control over my emotions. I'm a psychopath. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. I'm doing push-ups at break. I have too much energy this series. I felt it day one. I honestly have too much energy this series. I already want to put my face through a wall. I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. All right, it's break. I'll take a quick one here, guys. I'll be right back. That you I'm not eating enough. I need to eat more. I'm hangry. That's what it is. It creeps up on me. I realized how hungry I am. I'm grabbing a poke bowl. All right, let me grab my food. Eric, what up, bud? Look. Now don't get jealous. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh. All right. I'm feeling way better. I don't I'm going to be fine this series obviously. I just some days I'm a little off, and you know what? It's honestly mostly to do with food. I only had that chicken today. That was the only thing I ate all day. And it was good, but it's like I was definitely hungry for meal number 2 and should have probably had it before stream started. Stalking. Yeah, I'll just play a full session with it. How you doing today, Eric? Hope you're having a good one, boss. Enjoy your weekend. Yo, you want to know a game I don't like playing? Huh. Joking. I'm never saying that fucking word again. That four-legged animal. That game, that poker game I played yesterday that starts with an H and rhymes with Morse. Worst. Oh, just thinking about it. You know, like the bet, smooth, Big Daddy. Are you a red? You're probably a reg, eh? Oh, it's going. I'm cramming some food down the gullet because I think I got a little bit hangry earlier. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. All right, that food really hit the spot. Should have for sure started that. Hello. Wrong heart. The wrong heart. Club. Joking, had a boat. No mixed games today. Blast! Thank you, my guy. Ace king. Oh. We got some shit popping. Big flip. Queen. Nice. And we got paid here too. And we have queens here. Small little C bet. Blanco, what you thinking, Blanco? Hopefully you have nines, Blanco. Fuck, I'm in a good mood. That food helped. Just pray to fucking God I don't get another bad beat anytime in the next 45 minutes. No, I'm joking. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, he said, no, my bad, Hoop. I walked away and my brain just forgot I hadn't ended the stream. I appreciate the resub, Hoove. Very, very kind of you. Great to have you part of the channel, bud. No. Excuse me. Feeling my feelings. Mojaba, hello. Trips here. Go for a nice check raise if they bet here. Hope they do. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, Seb. Coming on in with the raid. You are in the thick of W Coop. Hope it's going well, dude. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone popping on in from Seb's channel. Arlie, Shaban here, member of Team Pro Online. And I am playing my own tournament series here in Ontario called Coop. It is the Championship of Online Poker 2025 in Ontario on day 3. And it is quite the adventure. Seb, the 35-month resub. Seb. Hey, Marls! Marls in the thick of W Coop as well. Holler. Hi, Marley. Thank you. There's my Marley emotes. Bam! Help me, dealer. Help me, dealer. Okay. Fuck me, right? Ten. The rivers have been getting me tonight. We'll re-enter that one for 200. Rick Dolph. Hmm. Getting some peanuts too. Fuck it. Ketchup flavored peanuts. In Canada, which I realized is not something usual all over the world, we have something called ketchup chips. They're really fucking good. So it's just kind of the same flavoring on peanuts. So good. Going for a bounty here with 7-3. Watch it. 3 clubs. Bink! How you doing, Foxy Game Network? Blanco. Can't take the heat. 8 high wins. A straight flush? Wow, that came out of nowhere. That's the second straight flush of the series. Okay, all right. Decent enough pot, I'll take it. Whoa. Discord. Milnzor coming in with the 57 months, dude. Yes, Milnzor. Thank you, man. That's a lot of months. It's like more than even on 2 hands. Holy shit. I've heard of these ketchup chips. Never had one. So, Alien. When I was a small child, they were my favorite chips. They are not anymore. But when I was a little kid, ketchup chips were absolutely my favorite chips. For like 10 years, 15 years, easy. It's a really good flavor. It definitely is. Little raises. We get this through. Oh. I only had ace high though, bud. All right, we need a heart. Bazinga! Jack me. Pre-flop jam. It has been going very well. I used to love them. Now the smell alone makes me sick. That's funny. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I've loved that I've got turned off on that much. Trying to think of different alcohols or foods when I was a kid. I don't think I've ever done that to myself with something. My sister did that with I've told this on stream one other time, probably like 5 years ago. My sister did this with, actually, it was maybe more recent. With these cookies. So when I was a kid, we went on a road trip to Disney World. And my sister loved these cookies, loved them. So my dad like packed a couple boxes of them or whatever. But my sister just was crushing them on the road trip. She ate too many of them, got sick to her stomach in the car, puked in this fucking bag, all pink because it was these cookies. And they went from being one of my sister's favorite cookies to her not being able to stomach them. I want to ask her now what she thinks of those cookies. Because I remember like when we were younger, she couldn't eat them forever. But it's like now that we're like older, you know, like I bet she doesn't care that much anymore. Or maybe she's still turned off by them. I'm going to ask her. Here we go, guys. Good luck in the $200 Sunday Special Championship. I am all in against 7-5 clean flop. The turn scary as shit. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What is happening here? Why did he do that? I will try again. Oh, shit. Over here, I just won a $300 ticket and wasn't even paying attention. Guys, I took them out for the last hand. I had no clue we were on the bubble. For a satellite. We have to go back and watch that. All I know is I had jacks. No clue what happened. That's so funny. We just won a $300 ticket at the exact same time as losing this. Let me just... All right, we're back in this for 200. So I need to put 200 on the board and then 300 for the cash is more. That's so funny. I wish I'm a streamer. I'm like, damn it, I didn't even get a clip of me winning my way into the main. Like, I didn't even get a clip of me winning my way into the main. Because it happened at the same time, but we just won our way into the main. Okay, let's watch how we won our way into the main. So, okay, let me look into the lobby and see how many... like, the fact we were on the bubble of a... I don't even know how we were on the bubble. I'm actually very confused because I feel like that game wasn't lasting a long time. Oh, okay. Well, let's play it out. That got us the ticket. There was 4 tickets up for grabs. That's legendary. So that's into this $300 buy-in. Cool. That was my first attempt. Maybe it was my second attempt. I think it was my first attempt at that satellite. Oh shit, one sec. And I win the side pot at least. Let's get her double up. What about the river? All right, big card. Jack. I'm not going to play the 1K today. I was going to late reg it, but you know what? I'm not. I'm running really bad in all my games. And I'm just not going to do it. It's very unfortunate, but I'm such a dumbass that in 5 minutes I might change my mind. But I just took it off the buy-ins. If I'm going to get in it, I'll jump in it later. I was just waiting, like, when I want to buy into a big 1K like that, I get a flow of the momentum of the stream and how I'm feeling. I fired 5 bullets into the $100 game. I fired 4 or 5 bullets into the $200 game. Those are the. I've only played about 5 games. I fired 4 or 5 bullets into the 2 most expensive ones, and I'm not like. Oh, if my mind changes, I'll jump into it. But yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. I'm playing bad today. I don't know why. I'm running bad and playing bad. Oh, it's gonna snap out of it right now. Locked in, guys. Locked in. Ace queen. Excuse me. Gassy. Hello, sled coach. Pez dispenser. I don't know why that made me laugh. I didn't realize it said Pez dispenser until I finished reading it. Pez dispensers were an elite fucking thing to get as a kid for candy. What a good turn. I felt like I was behind on the flop. I literally felt like I was behind just because of the sizings they chose. Watch. Was I right? I was genuinely considering folding the flop, and if I did not hit this 8, for sure I would have folded to this bet. Now we will get to see if I'm right. Oh God, don't have that. They're not going to get spooked by that, are they? Well, their hand was strong enough. It wasn't like a monster, but it was definitely strong enough. All right. Nice to win that. Whoa. Sixes. Excuse me. I'm so fucking gassy today. Okay. Ace Jack here. Queen, queen. Money. It's going. It's flowing. Today we're a little rougher than the last couple days, but we've had we've had a couple satellite successes for $500. Fold. Yeah, DeGoul, it is definitely just an Ontario law. They're considering doing it with Alberta as well, but for now it's just Ontario. Ooh, hello. Little raisy daisy. I definitely might still flick the 1K. I'm just gonna wing that one. Hello, Deck. How are you? And April. Good to see you. Tiago Miguel Afonso dropping that sub on YouTube. Thank you, boss. food. $169,000. Oh. Hello, D Sassy Angel. Fuck. We had ace jack. Nice. Boyer. We got to dodge that ace. I need an allergy pill. Folding. Jack, Jack. Nice. No, sweet. What a dirtbag run out. Dun, dun, dun. Fold. Dun, 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 dun. Bano. Bum banum banum. Two kings here. Bam, bam, bam. Bum 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 bum. You want to know what's a really, really good show? Season 1 of Dexter. Season 1 of Dexter is really high quality. Man, streaming is so fucking outrageous. Someone in the YouTube chat just said, dudes on drugs. The dude playing got those dead eyes from ketamine or amphetamine. Streaming is so funny because it's like, cool, okay, bud, whatever you think, I guess. He's not only convinced that I'm on drugs, he's narrowed it down to which ones based off of like literally viewing someone on the other side of the country through the internet for genuinely like probably seconds, not even minutes. And that's the like, think of how weird the world is that like how can someone, and you know, like people are always so like opinionated too. Like he's probably pretty sure of it, you know, in order to actually write that in chat. He's like, hey, I figured out this complete stranger around the world's on drugs. I want to say it, I want to say it, so everyone knows. And I've narrowed the drugs down. This is gonna be great. I can't wait to get it out. Oh, we got Ace King. Shoot it here. All right, quick break. I'll be right back. I need you to do some more. What was it? Ketamine and or amphetamine. The craziest part is he's right. Yeah, he sniped it perfectly. Jesus almighty. He's some savant rainmaker doctor from like the other side of the world. Snipes it perfectly. Tell Julia I say hello to Hoof. Hello, Julia. I guess I could tell. Hello, Julia. I can say it, can't I? You don't have to be the middleman. So over here in the $200 championship. All right. We're playing the 1K. I'm jumping in it, late reg. And I will tell you straight up, this game is either going to last 4 minutes or I'm winning the whole thing. No in between. Just know that. If I'm in it after 4 minutes, we're going to win. After my first double up, boom. $1,000 Coop High Roller in the title. And now we can put it... Oh, putting it back in the buy-ins, though. Fuck. Man, we've been blasting today if we're already at 2,000 before the 1K. Because I did take it out of the buy-ins. But you know what? This is what these series are all about. I just did like 5 massive burps and they all tasted like ketchup peanuts. The ketchup flavored peanuts I was just eating. Oh yeah, the 1K. All right, so I always put my biggest buy-in in the top left corner. And then the second biggest here, third biggest there. So we're going to go bam, bam, bam. Move this one over onto this screen. And then the 1K goes top left. So we are in the 1K. We are in the 1K. Gut shot straight flush draw. We've already hit 2 straight flushes this series. I don't even give a shit if he calls. I feel like it's coming. In fact, I want him to call. Perfect. Watch. Bink! Fuck. Fair enough. Today is not meant to be. I wish that had happened, honestly, 2 minutes ago, and I wouldn't have regged the 1K. I'd finally got myself in a place where I'm like, okay, fine, I'll play it. Just not in the mood for that shit today. If that hand didn't... okay, so we bubble here. If that hand didn't happen here, or if that 6 didn't come on the river, we'd almost have to be a lock to at least make the money. Now it's going to be a war to make the money, but... Anyways, no, I'm gonna stop complaining. This is poker. Some days we're already up after the first 2 days. If we lose everything right now, we'll only be down a bit after the first 3 days. So hopefully we just win the 1K I just registered. All right, GG here. Sometimes you just get back-to-back raw dog. That'll happen. That'll happen. That was our 5th bullet in the $200 game, too. Thank you, Torbrew. All right, GG in the 1K. We're just running the aces today. Hey, Newman. How's it going, bud? Jesus, Newman. Holy crap. Such a bummer. How did it? Do you know how it started or how it happened or anything? That's so crazy, man. You can get something to eat. Thank you, Rational. I'm gonna have some nachos and cheese. Whee! Gifting a sub to New Man. Thank you, dude. Today, I had the reality check of poker again. The first 2 sessions of Coop made a final table each day, up thousands of dollars. Today, we're just running into aces and firing 5 bullets into games and like playing the 1K for 3 minutes before we bust. That's poker, though. It'll always be like that, where it's like so much glory and so much pain. There's never an in-between. It's only max glory. Ultimate glory or extreme devastation is how I've always described it. Noah. Nope. Sometimes your opponent has pocket aces. Nice. I needed that little snack. I needed it bad. A Sunday Coop. It'll get you. Oh. Osama. I was pretty tilted. I was pretty tilted. In fact, I had to warm up a plate of nice warm melted cheese on nachos with salsa in order to get over the tilt. Rick Dolph! Fold. We got a big stack down here in this little game. Oh, Rick Dolph, I missed the sub. 76 months. I had to go back and see it. I see it, bud. I see it. Thank you. 76 months. My guy. Dun 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 dun. Bow, 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 now, 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 now. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 down. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bana, dana. Bow, bow, bow. Bum 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bum 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 bum. Rick, you're getting around. That's awesome. Now, I don't want to see like 12 plus. Anything over 11 starts getting concerning. I have a really big hand, though. But it's like once I start making it 12, 13, 14, that becomes more the flush sizing. And the like, anything below 11 becomes more the value or bluff size that isn't bigger than my hand. And again, that's only with specific players. An untagged recreational, that's how I look at that spot. The moment I saw you cry. The moment I saw you cry. You know what I'm doing? so much mentally better after eating a bunch of food. I had that poke bowl and then that huge plate of nachos. And I'm just bopping and having fun. I was all tilty the first few hours. But honestly, I guess horrible things were happening too. 10 bullets into 2 different games. The 100 and the 200. That's why we're in for 3 Kislers. I'm a sinner. Quick break. I'll be right back. All right. Just not our day, guys. That was for a massive pot. That would have catapulted us pretty deep into the money, but I'm actually over it. It doesn't even. No more negative emotion today. It all left my body. Bam. Well, we got survival chips after being down to 5 blinds. Kings. Okay. I'm glad that it just went that way. Cool. Oh my God, I'm an animal. What the fuck? Oh, nacho burps. Oh my God, I'm an animal. Hmm. Mr. POTUS 5000. What up? What up? Rockwell. Ooh. Set here. We got a set. Hmm. All in up here. 12 away from the money. Sorry, I pulled off. We lost that set hand. But I lost the minimum. Hey, screen. That bread, though. Hey, welcome everyone from the raid. And thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're on the bubble in this one. Quark! Chop in the raid. Thank you, Quark. All right, in the money here. Let's spin it to a final table now. Okay, all in with kings. Ah, fuck. Grinder girl. Hi, grinder girl. Rest up there, Quack. Hope you're feeling better. We're getting beat up today in poker, guys. Looking for anything. Ooh. Fuck those aces. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Two kings. Okay. No ace, please. No 9. King does it. $34 bounty and some chips to go with it. Perfect. Huh. Good night, Irrational. Enjoy the movie, Grinder Girl. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. Jericho, Jericho, walls fall down. And the walls fall down like Jericho. The way that I saw you. Ten. Nice. Stay alive on the river. And we made the money. We almost busted on the bubble without that jack on the river. And then puddles, rip Ike, mashed potatoes. Nice. All right. Bummer there in the 30. Okay. Oh, God. Have two pair. Thank God. I needed him to have two pair at that point. It was either that or a set, you know? There's draws, but more likely, I think, in that situation, for it not to be. All right, we're all in. Last four blinds. Life. Life threatening lifestyles. A hitman, a nun, lovers. Life threatening lifestyles. A hitman, a nun, lovers. I wonder if you guys know where that's from. Life threatening lifestyles. A hitman, a nun, lovers. Arlie gifting a sub to MN Puddles. Thank you, we. No 8. Fuck, no heart. Survival. Blah. Bum, ba, Croxus. Big flip. So sad. So fucking sad. Kings. That's not sad. Oh, la de, la da da de. Whoa, whoa. La de, la da da de. Whoa. It was definitely System of a Down. It was definitely System. GG there. Boom, ba-dum, dum. Break time. I'll be back. All right, let's do this. Where is my all-in hand? All right, tens. All right, we're going for a $120 bounty, and we're fucked. We can win a side pot against ace queen, so we only lose about a blind. No six. Nice. Na. And it's almost like that's a big pot to win. Aces. And it's almost like And it's almost like oh. Oh, 11 of 14. And it's almost like and it's almost like pre-flop. Yes, I can't wait as well. The NAPT coming up, bud. Kings. All right, here's the spot. No jack. No ace. Oh, that was a big one right there. Whew. All right, well, little momentum. Moan's getting absolutely fucked today, but maybe, just maybe in this game, you know? Maybe, just maybe. Oh, la la da da la da da da, la da da da. Oh, la la da da da. I hope he goes all in, and then it reopens the betting action for me. Okay. Well, maybe we'll get something here. Olade. Marco, thank you for the 10 months, buddy. Okay, final 9. Oh, we got the folds. $200 bounty on the line here. We need a 9 or a 10 or a 7. Oh, we got the $200 bounty. That was a lucky one. GG to Mr. Lee. Yeah. It's so good when you just have like, so this player, Evil Stepsis, I have great notes on. They're just a wild recreational punter. Like, they just get fucking crazy with their chips. So, it's always chaos with people like that at the table, but it's way better than like a very skilled player who plays really good. They're just going to be chucking chips in the center. They have a 44 VPIP and a 3 bet. Those stats are so crazy out of whack. Like, those are... It's hard for me to cut people slack, but it's because I forget, genuinely, people don't play poker to make money. Like, a lot of people genuinely don't play to make money. They're just playing poker, gambling. Like you don't go play blackjack to make money. Most people don't play poker to make money. Sure, they'd want to win, but like, they just know that they're going and fucking around and spending some money playing poker. For me, since it's my job, I couldn't imagine doing that day. Because some people do that day after day after day after day. They must be losing quite a bit of money. Like some of these players who have thousands and thousands and thousands of hands on, and their graphs are straight down. I can see how much they've lost, and I'm just like, okay. My brain breaks because I'm like, why do they keep doing it? What? But then I'm like, oh, they're literally just having fun. They're just having fun. They don't care if they're losing. I can't comprehend it because I couldn't play a game 3 days a week, 4 days a week for years and lose. I would be so, because I'm competitive. Like, even if the money didn't matter to me, imagine just doing something for years and literally getting your ass beat every single time you do it. Like 80% of the time. Like, in the long run, you don't stand a chance. Imagine just doing that every day, though. Like, I try to get into some of these players' heads, and I'm like, why don't you get better? Like, why don't you just try to improve? Obviously, you're losing money year after year, week after week, month after month. Like, why do you just keep doing the same thing? Like, I have no problem with people playing a shitload of poker. I play a disgusting amount of poker. But I couldn't imagine losing for years and years and never changing anything about how I play. Just like... But again, because I always have a hard time in life using my brain in other people's lives. Some of these people are just rich old men that are retired, and they're going to play poker 3 days a week for the rest of their life, and they don't care if they lose 30 or 40 grand a year. That's their pastime. It's so hard for me to understand because I'm a competitor. I could never do anything in my life for years and get my ass kicked. I could never do it. I'm getting worked up thinking about, because I can't comprehend that thought process. Just signing up to do something day after day after day for years and never getting better, just allowing other people to punk you off and beat you down. That's such a disgust. That would feel so bad to put yourself in that situation. But other people, if you had my brain, like my brain can't do that. Other people love doing it. That's literally their pastime. It's like old ladies going to the casino and gambling away their, or not even gambling away, just like spending the last 15 years playing slots, knowing, hey, I'm just going to lose, 30 or 50 grand a year, whatever. I can afford it. I could never do something like that because my competitive nature would just be like, I'm just slowly losing. I need to change something immediately, or else I'm just going to keep losing slowly. It would frustrate me too much. Final table, guys. 3 days in a row, we have made 3 different final tables. Anyways, I ranted a little bit too long about players making big mistakes. I love it. I love that I play against them. Like, every single player I ever play against, I want to be like that. But then when I take that thought away and I just, like, for shits and giggles try to imagine playing like that, I'm like, I would literally just die before I could do that. Like, my brain could not handle losing like that. I'm way too competitive. Like, I would have to improve or give up. I would have to improve or give up. There's no, like, let's just lose forever. Losing forever is a wild thing to want to do. These stats are special. Some stats are so just funny. Like a 44 VPIP with a 3-3 bet. They just go into their pocket. They pull out cash. They pour gasoline over it. They light a match to it. And they do it over and over and over again. Ace Queen. Probably runs like this as well. They make them come back. Well, absolutely, Rat Kingdom. Absolutely. And the funny thing is, if you play enough, you'll always have runs like this. Like, you'll always have it. If, like, you play this big, crazy, aggressive style. But the thing is, like, in order for them to win, let's say they win this game for 3 grand or whatever it'll be for first. It takes them, like, 20 grand of losing to win, like, 3 grand. And then, yeah. So it's like they get that amazing thrill. Oh, I won. I got so lucky and dominated everyone. And that feeling and that thrill they live off of. But they paid 17 grand for it. Because they paid 20 to win 3. Players like that make you money. They make us all the money, Chillguard. I love them. I rant about the mentality just because sometimes people mentalities weird me out. But like I said, I want every single player I ever play against to be that player. Like, for example, that player I just ranted about is a chip leader directly to my left, but every other player at this final table is a good reg. Now, I would way rather there be 7 of these people than a bunch of good regs with only 1 psychopath. I would much rather all of them be these. I would much rather every single player have a 44 VPIP and a 3-3 bet. I could just sit there and print with big hands and not play anything else. Actually, that's all you would have to do. It would be really dumb to do anything else. Okay. That's tough. Third day. Hmm. Don't worry, guys. If we get first, we'll be in profit on the day. Only first does it. I guess technically, if we got second with a good amount of bounties, we could do it. Yeah, it's a great movie franchise, Grinder Girl. Transformers. And it's almost like. Oh yeah, they crushed us here for any live cash. It's an absolute fucking joke, Rat King. But it's yeah, they're not in it to help the gamblers find an edge. They got the edge themselves. All right, we win a nice big flip against them. That puts me in second, third, a very comfortable spot. Oh, you've never watched them, Grinder Girl. But wait, if you've never watched them, I feel like Bumblebee. I feel like there was like Transformers 1, Transformers. I feel like there was like 3 or 4 Transformers movies before the Bumblebee movie. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen the Bumblebee movie. But I would have assumed you would watch them in a different order. Unless the Bumblebee, you know what? Maybe the Bumblebee movie is like a prequel where they made it as like the 5th movie, but it was like back in the day, this is what things were like. So tomorrow, before stream, I'm going to make a huge meal and eat it. And I'm going to have a big, huge meal prepped and ready. I'm going to have 1 or 2 nice, hearty meals before stream. If I don't have a second one, I'll have it within the first hour or 2 of stream. Because I was really, really tilty. Now, again, if I went through all those same losses when I was well fed, I'd probably still be a bit tilty. Some days you're just not as clicked in mentally. And I felt it a bit this series, if I'm just straight up honest. I don't know why. Don't feel really good about my poker game. My mental's just a little bit off. That's just me exposing all, bearing all. But whatever, I'm not worried. It is what it is. I can still play good, profitable poker. I just got to go through a little bit more of a war with myself. But I notice it more, way more pronounced when I'm hungry. And even though I wasn't like crazy hungry, like I ate a better part of a fucking roast chicken today. I showed you guys the pictures. But I still needed another big meal, and I kind of felt that. And then as soon as I ate it, my mood changed. And then I had those fucking big plate of nachos, and I was fucking, hey, how are you? Feeling great again. Ooh, maybe I should grab some fruit at break. Yeah, that's totally understandable, Rat Kingdom. Boom, shakalaka. Okay, I want to win this so bad. What's my best Coop play so far this year? 4th? I've made 2 final tables. This is event 16. I've made 2 final tables. This is the 3rd final table. I'm playing a little bit different. Well, every final table I play different. I actually make really, really big, massive adjustments based off of who's at the table. This is a rare table because it's all good regs except for one crazy psycho. Now, look what's happened so far. The good regs, us, this guy was a massive chip leader when we all sat down here. Now he's one of the smallest stacks. So anyways, with him directly to my left being a psycho, and then all the other people being regs, it's a very specific dynamic I'm choosing to play here. But again, I can't really break down specifically what I'm doing and the adjustments I'm making because of this guy and these guys. Because if I break down a step-by-step thought process on the adjustments I'm making, for sure at least a couple of these guys are watching right now. And if this guy's watching and I broke it all down perfectly, I'm literally just giving him a blueprint to change and beat me. So that's why when you guys see me do funky things, it's a little weird because I would love to really break down my in-depth thought process in a lot of these situations, but doing that in a closed field where like I don't even know if the people are watching or not, and if they hear me, they can totally just use it against me. I have to, and I still bear quite a lot and give a lot of info up, but I do have to be a little bit careful because of that. All right, break, guys. I will be right back. All right. Again, this is one of the weird things I'm doing, but it makes sense to me. And actually, like that play for sure I'm doing, and it's only because this guy's here. I could just say it. He's not gonna fucking change. If he does, whatever. But like, I played with that guy a fuckload. He just calls ridiculous all-ins. But he never jams those hands. Like, he has a 3-3 bet. So he's never going to jam those hands. But he's going to call so many dumb hands there. Like, if you had a hand like ace 10, he's just going to call there. If you had a hand like ace 9 suited, he's just going to call there. It's like torches. But that's why I jam there. Because those hands he would never go all in with, but he would call. And it seems very strange to just open jam jacks. In fact, it's a massive punt to do that in almost any situation. Except for when you know someone has a wide-ass calling range. And then they're not going to jam those. So, yeah. That's just one. Like I said, you're going to see a shitload of weird stuff like that, though. Because I have a really weird player beside me. So it changes everything about how I play. But I make these changes very confidently. Obviously, not all of them are going to be the perfect, most profitable play. But I have a very well thought out thought process behind why I'm doing it. It's not just random and sporadic. And this thought process has been making me a lot of money. So I just apply it as good as I can. And again, sometimes maybe jamming those jacks is... No, I still like that one. But maybe some of these situations are a little bit like, when they're a little bit close, yeah, maybe I'm screwing them up. Obviously, I can't play perfect in every spot. But what I'm saying is, these exploits that I do are very well thought out. And I do believe that they're making me way more money than if I played normally in a lot of these spots. Wow. Aw, boo! I thought my king high was winning that shit. I have the 3 to my left covered. Oh, and the 3 to my right have me covered. Jam on me. Ugh. Check this. I'm Shags. Lots of studying. Like if you're not studying poker when you're not playing to get better at the game, honestly, you're gonna lose your bankroll for sure. Everyone will. And like, so it's like that's just something you have to understand about the game. If you don't want to put the time and effort into like studying a bunch, because it's like going to fucking school. Like it is hard to get better. Then don't expect to make money. That's all it is. And if you do put in a lot of work and effort, you can expect to make money. I think that's the best way I've ever explained it. Short and simple. Yeah, that's how you keep your bankroll. Studying. And you definitely shouldn't expect to keep it without studying. I used to expect to keep it without studying. For years, I tried. And then I studied. And all of a sudden, I just never had to deposit anymore. And not only did I never have to deposit, I started doing withdrawals. That's the magic strategy. Nods off. Spraggy knows what he's talking about. I'm Shags. BBZ is where you can learn a lot of brilliant poker information from. Exclamation BBZ in chat. Battling. Oh, GG to Mr. Mo. I'm Shags. Yeah, it's awesome that you've had some good success in the past. Poker's really fun when things go well. All right, we are final 5 of On Coop Event 16. Three bet him, Matt. This is tough. I don't know if I jam or fold. There's so many factors to think about. It's a normal spot where you make a lot of money, but me having two guys, like, just chippy V-wise, you're making a lot of money. It's very profitable to jam here, but then when you come to the final table, I have two of these guys covered for bounties. I have a decent bounty on my head, which makes him want to call me more. I think this spot turns into a fold. If I was in last place, I would jam here, but since these two guys, I'm just going to fold the fours. It's a tricky little spot there. Again, because of how intricate it is with all the bounties and extenuating circumstances. This guy just flatted his whole stack away, though. Like, he hit there, and like what he should do is check when he hits the 10 there. Instead, he just puts in his chips real quick, so this guy knows to fold. Like, we all get you hit there, bud. Why are you betting? You gotta bleed trap here. But yeah, he flatted away his whole stack with this 44 VPIP. He came onto this final table with a massive chip lead, and then he was sitting here with 6 good regs. And you can't just flat your stack. You can't just flat 50% of hands and not 3-bet at all. You just can't do that. The regs will pick you apart. See, as things are evening out more now it's even more of a situation where if that same spot rolled up, I would jam those fours because the three of us are even now. But like 6 hands ago, it was a totally different dynamic. So now I would jam. Like if I had fours here and he raised, I would jam. But it just changes so quickly. Now all three of us are even. So here's what the money looks like. We've locked up 600. I've already got 300 in bounties. 1,600 for first, plus bounties, which could be another 1,500 or so. I shouldn't have fucking engaged in this hand. I feel like a fucking idiot. I should have just folded pre. I'm the best! He had 5s. What a perfect hand. You see how quickly the emotions change for me in poker? And it's almost like Oh. Take them both out, Matt. Club. Okay. Final four. Final three it is. We've locked up 1350 so far because our 300 as well. And we've got our first podium of Coop. Thank you, Dave. All right, we're ahead. Fuck. We need a heart. Fuck. All right, guys. Third place. Fuck, man. I actually hate. It's a love-hate relationship. Like, okay, third place, $1,300. Woo. But it's like, I want to win Coops. We'll take the third. Hey Siri, remind me in what's today's date? Hey Siri, remind me on September 27th at 8:45 a.m. more clips from archives of Royals and straight flushes. As you guys know, I have a fuckload of those clips saved in my archives. Straight flushes and Royals and stuff like that. And those clips that I've been putting out on Instagram and YouTube, the YouTube ones, the straight flush ones have been getting a lot of views compared to my regular clips. Pretty much like 10 times the views. The last two straight flush clips. So I'm like, oh, whatever. Maybe it's time to pull out more of the ones from the archives and see if those are all going to get some momentum. Anyways, guys. I don't think I'm going to do any spins or anything tonight. Maybe I will. Let's think. I'm going to take a peek in the fridge. I'm not going to forget that I'm live today like yesterday. I'm going to take a peek in the fridge and see if a little snack is going to make me want to grind a couple spinning goes. Well, let me update the caches. So what's that now? 1957. So we're only down $1,000. And honestly, I'll take that. I'll really take only being down $1,000 today. Because you know what? It was a big, crazy Sunday. And remember all the fucking bullets I was firing? I played a 1K as well today. If you take that 1K out, we're completely break even. So I made up for all of those other games. and it was just the 1K I lost. So that's fine. I played 3 hands of the 1K, and it was literally I went all in with 13 blinds and queen 10 and ran into aces. But yeah, only down 1,000. I'll be right back. Let's get some grub dub dub. Shock! You're the legend, bro. Let's see what Coop games there are tomorrow. So tomorrow... Whoa! There's a lot tomorrow. What's up with this? 1, 2... Oh, so these ones aren't tomorrow. Wait, one of these are and one of them isn't. Alright, so we got a 250 PKO tomorrow. That's going to be a fucking awesome... This is my favorite game. $250 buy-ins during these big series are my actual favorite. If I could 15 table $250 games, that'd be all I ever want to do. That's the best. So I'm gonna really like this game tomorrow. And then we have the $50 version. Pot limit 5 card Omaha high low. Okay. I don't like the pot limit aspect of it, but I like the high low aspect of it. If it's going to be pot limit, I'd way prefer it to be high low than just high. So there's a trade-off. I'd rather it be no limit, just high. Here, I'll actually go through. My favorite would be no limit, high low. Then no limit, just high. Then pot limit, high low. Then pot limit, just high. That would be the order I like them in. So this is a little mix. So Big O 100, Big O $20. And then there's 2 more. So there's 6 games tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. Yeah, I decided not to grab food yet. I'm gonna make some steamed broccoli with salt, pepper, and shredded aged white cheddar. And for those who weren't here earlier, this is what I had today to eat. This is chicken breast I bought, warm and fresh. I chopped off the breasts. So I'm about to have one of those breasts with the broccoli I just talked about. And then earlier today, after I cut off the 2 breasts and put them aside, I sat and meticulously picked apart every single piece of this roast chicken. And guys, I genuinely do this. I'll say I do this 6 times a month right now. Every 5 days, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm eating a full chicken breast, other than the breasts. And then I have the breasts either later that night or the next day. Wow, we had a royal draw there. But this is I can't honestly describe how much joy it gives me when I'm sitting there eating it like this. Like, especially because I'm eating really clean lately. So just a big chunk of protein. I lifted heavy last night after the gym. Just get a big chunk of protein in me today. But there's something about picking at the bones and eating it like caveman style, like both your fingers, like just getting right in there. You guys could tell how there's no other way to you're sucking at the fucking joints and stuff, I love doing it. It's way better than just eating it normally. Give them a 6. I don't want to be anything other than. Good night, Phil. I'll see you tomorrow, boss man. Awesome stuff as always, dude. Wow, we have the nuts. I win. All right, 1-for-1 in spins. We will go until we at least lose. Hopefully we go all night. Two jacks. All in. Deuce. We have won 2 in a row. Let's go for 3. Okay, bit number 3. Game number 3. Thank you, Finner. Oh, I just got really tired. Day 3 of Coop in the books. Why does it feel like day 16 already? No, I'm joking. Hey Siri, remind me in 6 hours. Tweet day 3 profit loss stats. Do it. And that is all she wrote. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep like a fucking baby tonight. See you guys for day 4 of Coop tomorrow.